All right. We're about to start the 4A state finals. We have some great matchups on your monitor screen. All 4A championships will be on the sky blue mat. And coming up in a rather different color than their school color during the year, Broomfield will be wearing a golden singlet, obviously signifying the gold medal. Drew Romero, who is a transfer from Rocky Ford, who took state there last season, and this year he came in favored, ranked number one a couple times throughout the season, and pretty much held on to that position all year long. He hasn't had a point scored against him this tournament. He's had a phenomenal season. And Drew Romero from Broomfield comes into the finals. His opponent, from a very worthy opponent at that, from Windsor, Jonathan Lewis. Windsor right now leading the team scores by a pretty good margin of 121.5 points over second place Pueblo South, 107. Montrose, 93.5. Discovery Canyon, 91.5. Broomfield, 83. Thompson Valley, 79.5. Arvada, 71. Pueblo Central, 69. Fort Morgan, 57.5. And Roosevelt at 57 points. So, your finals match at 106 pounds. The new introductory of the new higher weight class, of course, jumping up from 103s. Many talk about people bringing back, or at least petitioning to bring back, a lower weight, which I personally think would be a great adjustment in these weights. But right now we're kicking off 106 pounds between Drew Romero from Broomfield and Jonathan Lewis from Windsor. Jonathan Lewis from Windsor is only a sophomore at 35-9, and Drew Romero at 21-3 to start this tournament off. Of course, you got to tack on 3 more wins coming into the finals. Drew Romero, pretty well known for circling, setting up his opponent, and Windsor certainly looks like he has seen that many times. Countering that out of bounds. Ben Kiefer, our referee on mat 4 in the finals. Good arm drag. 2 points quickly for Drew Romero. Down to about a minute left. Looks like he has scored 2 points and does give him 3. Drew Romero spreading out the points in the first period. And Drew Romero looking for another tilt. Got a single chicken wing. Lewis almost catching a reversal. Catching Romero a little off balance there. 37 seconds remain in the first period. Caution goes to Drew Romero on top. Drew Romero trying to win his second state title as a junior. Romero doing a great job controlling a determined Lewis who wants to get out. Romero has certainly found a way to control Lewis on the bottom. Good ride position. Looking to score more points. and does not before the time runs out. There's the coin toss. Romero takes, actually, Lewis' choice. Takes a neutral position, actually wants another shot at Romero, thinks he can take him down. Romero in on a single leg again. Lewis looking to throw him. And that would be a quick 5 for Lewis. Lewis looking for a throw and has Drew Romero in a pretty good position. Romero trying to back out and does. Lewis certainly has a game plan to score some quick points. Romero goes back to circling. Quick inside, single leg, high crotch, coming back to score points. Stretches that lead 7 points, 7-0 now. Romero over Lewis. Looking for more back points. Out of bounds. Keeper brings them back to the center of the match. Good riding position for Drew Romero. Comfortable with that ride position he has had in his high school career, looking for more points. Wasting time right now. Drew is kind of coasting in the second period. And Lewis going to have to get busy if he wants to make a closer match of this. Complete control over Lewis in the second period with about 20 seconds left in the match. I imagine in the third period, Drew will take the bottom position. Try to make a bigger spread for himself. We'll see what Drew now takes, and he does take the bottom position. 2 minutes away from a second individual state title, Drew Romero. And Lewis is going to have to make something big happen. Lewis decides to give up another point, so it's now 8-0. Here comes Romero again with a high crotch, and Lewis looking to throw him. A lot of action now as Lewis is a little desperate to tighten up that score. Scoreless right now for Lewis. There is a great throw by Romero and scores another point. 2 more points, 10-0. Scoring some bonus points for Broomfield, who finds himself in 5th position as a team. Good breakdown. Lewis unsuccessful. Getting away from Romero. Romero looking for a tilt. Almost, he does get 2 more. It's 12 points, 3 more. And this will be a tech fall for the junior from Broomfield in his quest for a second state title. What a great match Romero was having today. Not 1 point yet scored by anybody. Here comes possibly those last 3 points that Romero needs to end the bout. There's 3 more. 13-0. So it appears Keeper did not give him the other 2 points. as he had him in the same position of scoring. And Romero comes back with a potential suicide cradle, almost gets himself in trouble. This could be the first points that Lewis has. He looking for a throw and scores the first 2 points against Romero in the state championships. 13-2 with 20 seconds remaining. Lewis desperate now for some more back points. 16 seconds remaining. Out of bounds, 10 seconds left for both wrestlers. Lewis going to look for a throw again, gives up another point, 14-2 with 9 seconds left. Here comes Lewis and another 2 points, and I believe that's it. Actually, by 14 now, 2-1, it's over. Drew Romero victorious by the score of 16-2 over Windsor's Jonathan Lewis. Congratulations to Broomfield, Joe Pereira, head coach, and Drew Romero in a second title at the Pepsi Center. We will take a break now and wait for the 113-pound bracket to take the mat. We will be featuring AJ Reese from Discovery Canyon against Ian Wingstrom from Fort Morgan here in just a bit. All right, we're back. 4A State Wrestling Tournament Championships, the 77th Annual State Finals in Colorado. Always ranking in the top 5 for attendance. This year, over 43,000 in attendance the past 3 days, and all coming to the final matches here tonight at the Pepsi Center. From Discovery Canyon at 113 pounds, A.J. Reese. A.J. Reese is 35-1. Coming into the bouts of the Pepsi Center. Add 3 more to that, he's at 38-1. His opponent from Fort Morgan. Fort Morgan brings Ian Wingstrom. Ian Wingstrom is 37-6. Wingstrom versus Reese for the 113-pound championships. 1:46 left in the first period. Both wrestlers in the neutral position. Good low single. No points. Looks like Discovery Canyon takes the lead 2-0 over Wingstrom from Fort Morgan. Out of position for a switch there. Needs to set that up just a little bit more. "35 seconds left in the first period. Discovery Canyon A.J. Reese in control now of the match. A.J. Reese, a junior. Wingstrom, a junior. Both will have another year's left in their high school career. But one will be crowned a state champion tonight. So far, a close match, only 2-0. He scores 1. Wingstrom from Fort Morgan brings the match to 2-1. After 1 period, A.J. Reese 2, Wingstrom 1, with 4 minutes left in the 113-pound weight. A.J. Reese quickly up to his feet, looks for a switch. Looks like he's going to be successful. Grabs the ankle, comes back around. Looks like he could be scoring 2 more points and does. 4-1 over Fort Morgan's Wingstrom.
6-pound award winners, please be making your way to the awards area. 2A and 4A will be at the 4A awards area. 3 and 5A will be at the 5A awards area.
So Wingstrom is trying to face A.J. Reese, but Reese has got him in a cradle. Could be a crunch cradle at this point. Going to hook the leg and bring her back around, look for points. If he gets the head and the side, looking to tie up that leg up and bring Wingstrom into a crunch cradle. Wingstrom trying to stop that by reaching out for the legs. Wingstrom cannot afford to give up any points. A.J. Reese trying to get still in position to bring that leg. Here goes the head and the side. Wingstrom in trouble. Of course, if he can bring that right leg around and get in between Wingstrom's legs right there, that is a stalemate. The referee bringing it back to the center. Usually in a pinning combination, referees let it roll, but Didn't. Referee must have felt there was not enough action there. Wingstrom back up to his feet again. Good position and scores. 4-2. Makes this match only a 2-point match, only a takedown away. Wingstrom trying to tie it up with the takedown. There goes in on a single leg. Reese circling away. Wingstrom back in good position if he can keep him in bounds. Out of bounds. That was a great try by the Fort Morgan wrestler. Back in the center. After 2 periods, 1 remaining. Discovery Canyon, A.J. Reese in front by the score of 4 over Fort Morgan's Wingstrom 2. Wingstrom in good position to score on the bottom. That's where he's gotten all of his points. He's back up to 4-3 now. Back down to a takedown. Wingstrom can score here. He could take the lead for the first time in the match. Could be another stalemate on this circle, and it is. Referee brings him up to the center. 1 takedown separates both wrestlers here. A.J. Reese in good position to possibly score. Wingstrom looking for ankles to stop that low single leg. Stepping up is A.J. Reese, looking to turn the corner. Wingstrom holding on to the ankle to try to get a stalemate out of this. Good sit through by A.J. Reese. Now if he turns the other way and does, he has Wingstrom in trouble. Could be a stalemate again if Wingstrom can continue to hold on to the waist or the ankle. That's his only defense right now. There's a stalemate that Wingstrom was hoping for and got. Back to their feet. A.J. Reese not trying to sit on his 1-point lead. Wingstrom aggressively going in. A.J. Reese in for a deep single leg. Circling, going around. Wingstrom in trouble again. This time, not sure if he'll get out and doesn't. 2 more points for the Discovery Canyon wrestler, A.J. Reese, stretching that lead to 6-3. 6-3. Fort Morgan in trouble with 29 seconds left. Wingstrom needs to break out of there and take him down. He comes back to his feet. Comes back around, no points. Wingstrom down, 21 seconds to put 3 points on the board and potentially get this in overtime. $18 seconds. Wingstrom gets away, down to 2 points. He needs to take this in overtime. 14 seconds left. Wingstrom trying to turn the corner and doesn't. Now he has 10 seconds left. 10 seconds with the score of 6-4. Wingstrom battling out. A.J. Reese at this point does not care if he gets hit for stalling, but goes for a takedown just enough to keep the pressure off. Looking at the clock, and it's over. A.J. Reese from Discovery Canyon, a state champion tonight for the junior from Discovery Canyon. Congratulations, bringing his record to 39-1. Congratulations to the Reese family from Discovery Canyon, victorious in his state title quest. We will take a break. The next bout coming up at 120 pounds from Montrose, Jeremiah Banuelos. His opponent from another Discovery Canyon wrestler, Steve Turner. Turner versus Banuelos in just a moment. All right, folks, we're back at 120 pounds for the 4A state title from Montrose. Comes in as a sophomore. Got here in overtime. But this sophomore here now is going for his first state title. Jeremiah Banielos from Montrose with a record of 37-10. His opponent from Discovery Canyon, who's having a great tournament this weekend, also got here by overtime with the score of 5-4. His record is 38-6. So 2 wrestlers, Banielos from Montrose versus Turner from Discovery Canyon on the 4A state championship mat here at the Pepsi Center. Steve Turner came in as the favorite, according to Tim Yount, who runs the rankings for On the Mat. And his choice for Jeremiah Banielos, or his picks for Jeremiah, was to actually be on the stand, but in 6th place, finds himself right now in the finals against Turner. No takedowns yet. A minute and 22 seconds left in the first period. Both wrestlers trying to set each other up. Turner, a junior, Banielos, a sophomore. Western Slope coming over and making some noise in the 120-pound bracket. Dino Aragon is the official for the 120-pound bracket. Discovery Canyon, Turner scoring first with a score of 2-0 over Banielos from Montrose. Dino not going to let him stay riding up on those legs very long. You can see him already talking to the wrestler from Discovery Canyon, and does call it. After the first period, Montrose takes the bottom position, looking to score. Behind him, the mat 2-0. Certainly within striking distance. Up on his feet. Banielos hard to take down because of the length of his height, I should say. Being lanky and tall, trying to stay up on his knees. There he's going to score. Discovery Canyon, a great position to score some big points, and does. Dino up to 5 points, or the 5 count, which gives him 3 more points. Banielos in trouble. The sophomore having a stellar tournament leading up to this state finals is going to have to fight to get out of this predicament. Not so sure if he's in that bad a position to get pinned, but he's out of position to score for sure. So the score now, 5-0. Discovery Canyon Turner over Montrose Banielos. Got the leg in, got the half, looking to score again before the time runs out. And Going to get the sophomore in trouble again, and does, this time in great position to potentially get the pin. He's at another 3 points. In bad position, the sophomore Buñuelo is going to have to fight to get out of this. Discovery Canyon looking to come back, scoring points again, and pins. Steve Turner from Discovery Canyon, who got to the finals match in overtime, brings his record to 39-6 and caps it off with a state title. Steve Turner, congratulations. And the Turner family from Discovery Canyon, victorious over Jeremiah Buñuelos from Montrose, who I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot from the town of Montrose. Great match here in great finals on the 120-pound 4A state championships. We'll be back in a moment with 126 pounds with Pueblo South, Robert D. Herrera looking for his second straight title, and his opponent from Cheyenne Mountain, Bobby Amon. Be with you in just a moment. All right, folks, we're back for the 126-pound state title here at the Pepsi Center from Pueblo South. We have senior Robert D. Herrera bringing in a 36-3 record. His opponent from Cheyenne Mountain is 36-6. D. Herrera in the white and Amon from Cheyenne Mountain in the maroon. Right. D. Herrera come in the favorite to win the state title, which would be his second in 2 years. Amon came in ranked 5th, according to On the Mat. Robert D. Herrera does not score, but close. In on that single leg, looking to score some points. Referee calls a stalemate. Amon from Cheyenne Mountain, a junior, in on a single leg. Now it has D. Herrera in trouble. D. Herrera looking to come up back on top and does a big scramble and manages to get out of trouble. D. Herrera shoots, circles around on the single leg, hooks the leg, looks to come back on top, in good position to potentially score. He needs to get his back head out. Amon faces him. Could be another stalemate. Has Robert D. Herrera in the front quarter Nelson. You're looking for a throw by and swinging around and out of bounds. Some good scrambles for a takedown. Neither wrestler has been successful in getting the 2 points. D. Herrera in again. Aiming good counters with D. Herrera's attacks on the legs. 10 seconds left remaining in the 126-pound state finals match. Looks for a throw. And Amon looking to score big against D. Herrera. Amon's choice. He defers. D. Herrera takes the bottom position. Scoreless after 2 minutes, 4 minutes remaining in the 126-pound state finals match. Quickly on this D. Herrera switch there. Comes back, gives him 2 points. No points, takes it back out. No points. Referee signals off the 2 points that he originally gave and confirms the waive of the 2 points. Gives D. Herrera 1 this time. 1-0, which could be a better position for D. Herrera to be in, as he could potentially score another 2 points, make it 3, and does for a quick drag and does not quite get the 2 points. D. Herrera may score, is out. The right leg toe comes up, and the referee signals them out. Minute 22 seconds left, 1-0. D. Herrera leads in the white. Singlet over Cheyenne Mountain's Bobby Amon in the maroon. Good low single by D. Herrera in on that time. Good attack. Comes back around. Good scramble. D. Herrera looking to come back up on top this time. Could be another scramble or a potential stalemate. D. Herrera still working up. Comes back out and scores another 2 points. Now 3-0. And Amon looking to come back around. Not giving up anything. Very easy. Bobby Amon showing a lot of heart a lot of muscle, and in the second period, with 30 seconds remaining, Amon is on the bottom and behind 3-0.
With the 120-pound award winners, be making your way to the awards area. 120-pound
Good riding position.
awards area.
Tight waist, far ankle by De Herrera. Good ride position. Looking to waste the last 15 seconds on riding time. Referee potentially telling De Herrera he needs to start working for a pin. These referees don't take too much time to start warning wrestlers to be active on top. At the end of 4 minutes, De Herrera leads the match 3-0. Again, Bobby Amon on the bottom position. De Herrera leads the match 3-0. And 2 minutes away from his second state title here at the Pepsi Center. Goes down to the ankle. This time Bobby Amon in good position to get out of that ride. De Herrera coming back up as the points on the clock continue to tick away. This time in on the legs. Good breakdown. Good position to take at least another 10 seconds off the clock. And Bobby Amon needs to score. Referee brings him back to the center. You can feel Bobby Amon getting more tense, a little more desperate to score. I'm sure his coaches are encouraging him to do whatever he can to score some points, get more active. Here comes a roll. De Herrera in good position to stay on top, and does, as seconds continue to click off the clock. 1:05 left. 1 minute away separates De Herrera from his second state title. Good position. Referee, I'm sure, getting close to starting to warn De Herrera. Bobby Amon trying to do everything he can to potentially get into a scramble and score on the senior. But De Herrera continues to stay on top and in control. 42 seconds are left in this bout in the 126-pound match. Tight waist, far ankle. Seconds continue to tick away. 35 seconds left. De Herrera throws the leg in. That's good for another 10 seconds. Now putting the half in. Good position to knock some more time off that clock. Not so sure how interested De Herrera is in forcing that, but potentially is. He's going to potentially score on that tilt. Happy with the position he's in. And it's over. Robert De Herrera, a two-time Colorado state champion at 126 pounds, defeats Cheyenne Mountain's Bobby Amon by the score of 3-0. And the senior extends his record to 37-3. And much good luck to Robert De Herrera as he goes into another career potentially in wrestling in the college scene. Congratulations to the De Herrera family. Two-time state champion Robert De Herrera. Be back in a moment for the 132-pound state title. This time from Valor Christian, Cody Weitzel. His opponent from Palisade, Daniel Salazar. Be back in a moment. All right, we're back at 132 pounds from Valor Christian, Cody Weitzel, who is 38-0, a perfect season, a perfect tournament, coming into the Pepsi Center for his quest of a state title. His opponent from Palisade with the record of 39-5, Daniel Salazar. Salazar versus Weitzel for the 132-pound bracket and state title at the Pepsi Center. Palisade in the dark maroon, Valor Christian in the light blue and white trim. Palisade working on the Russian tie, in deep on a low single. Valor Christian in trouble, looking for a stalemate. If Salazar can come and get his foot and ankle free, he might be able to score, but there's a stalemate. 18 seconds left in the first period. 132-pound weight and state final. Another low single by Salazar, who caught Weitzel unprepared. First period ends in a draw, 0-0. 4 minutes left, second period. Discovery Canyon defers. Palisade takes the neutral position. Confident he can score the points. In on the Russian tie again. Sets up the outside single. This time Weitzel clearly ready for that. Weitzel bringing in a perfect record of 38-0. A senior. Christian Valor with a Valor season. This time Salazar in deep. There goes Weitzel trying to get repositioned and does. Salazar again in deep this time on that single leg. Salazar also a senior from Palisade. Weitzel tries a single without too much of a setup. 55 seconds remaining in the second period. Scoreless for the two seniors at 132 pounds. Cody Weitzel came in as the favorite. Salazar knocking off the number 2 favorite, Adam Carey from Roosevelt. Daniel Salazar coming in number 3 from Palisade, having a great wrestling weekend. Ten seconds left in the second period. This one is absolutely very close. Looks like the referee hit Discovery Canyon, Cody Weitzel, for stalling. He can't afford another one of those. End of 2 with 1 period left, 2 minutes left for one of these seniors to take the reins here with 2 minutes left. Somebody will score and somebody will take home the state championship medal and bracket. Scoreless. Salazar in on the legs. and deep. Looking to bring Weitzel up. The referee ain't going to give him too much time on those legs before he calls it. A few seconds remain, I'm sure, left in the referee clock to break that leg ride of Salazar. And Salazar looking in position, and Weitzel almost got him in trouble there. Salazar stays in control of the match. Weitzel looks like he could score the first points of the match. Looking for another flip, a little bit more of a freestyle move. Salazar remains in control. In the third period with 1 minute left, Salazar riding tough. Weitzel trying to get at least one out of this period. Zero with 45 seconds left. Somebody's going to score. Looks like Weitzel's got him in. Salazar out of position now on those legs. Coming back up. Salazar looking for a potential way to come back around. And he grabs the head. Here comes Weitzel with 2 points. 25 seconds remaining. And Weitzel scores a big 2 points with 20 seconds left for Salazar to come back. 15 seconds left. 2-0. And here comes Salazar. If he can face his opponent and score 2 points, 6 seconds left. The referee breaks it. Salazar has got to find a way to score 2 points to tie this up and potentially get this into overtime. Weitzel 6 seconds away. Cautions the Valor Christian wrestler for a false start. Now 6 seconds still remain. Here comes Salazar. Head down, here comes him. Tries to do this, here comes out. It's 1 point, 2-1, and it's over. Weitzel ends up as a 39-0 state champion from Valor Christian, defeating Daniel Salazar from a hard-fought match from Palisade. Congratulations to Cody Weitzel and the Weitzel family, bringing home the 132-pound state championship tonight at the Pepsi Center. Coming up at 138 pounds, Phil Downing from Broomfield. His opponent from Roosevelt, Jace Lopez. Back in a moment. All right, folks, we're back. Live from the Pepsi Center. 138 pounds, 4A state championships on the line. And going for his second title in a row, sophomore Phil Downing from Broomfield with the record of 32-3. His opponent from Roosevelt, Jace Lopez, the record of 30-7. Lopez versus Downing for the state title at 138 pounds. Phil Downing came in as the number 1 ranked wrestler as a sophomore. Jace Lopez, a senior, came in ranked number 3 by On The Mat rankings. Phil Downing having a great season. 2 of his losses coming from back east at the Ironman tournament in Ohio. Winner of the Top of the Rockies tournament. Phil Downing, a 3-time state middle school state champion. First one ever. And then winning the state title as a freshman here at the Pepsi Center last year. Jace Lopez having a great tournament. Josh Dunkel came in ranked number 2. Didn't get to face Jace Lopez. Jace Lopez winning a convincing match. In on a double and good position. Phil Downing somehow escapes the 2 points that Jace came in on. Most wrestlers would have given up the 2 points, but Phil Downing does get out of some very precarious positions and gets out of that by a close call. Back to the neutral position. It was a great stalemate. Phil Downing was able to get out of that. Phil Downing in. Great freestyle position. First period ends 0-0. Senior against the sophomore. State champion against the state placer. Phil Downing on the bottom. Takes the bottom position where he's been pretty effective at the state tournament this weekend. Here comes Phil Downing on his feet. Wizard gets 1 point. Score 1-0 and for a single leg immediately. And Jace Lopez counters, goes out of bounds. Back to the center. Jace Lopez certainly looks ready for anything the sophomore has to dish out. Downing counters the single leg by Jace Lopez. Phil Downing duck unders and comes back around, but out of bounds. The sophomore would have scored 2 points, but out of bounds. A great duck under by Phil Downing, out of bounds. Jace Lopez should be looking for that the rest of the match. Phil Downing, I'm sure, one of his better moves. And on deep on a single leg on Phil Downing. Back has Phil Downing in trouble again. Phil Downing stretches back out in great position to potentially call a stalemate again. Phil Downing in trouble. Jace Lopez with 54 seconds looking and gets the 2 points from the referee. Phil Downing now behind 2-1 in the second period of the 138-pound state final. .35 seconds. Out of bounds, 25 seconds remain for the senior to make the quest of riding the sophomore. And the sophomore, of course, been hard to keep down all weekend long. Scoring many points on the bottom position. Here comes Phil Downing again. This time Jace Lopez. Looks like he's in a little trouble. Phil Downing could come around and score some points. Looks like the referee could give him 2 points and not giving it up. And he does. He gives him the 2 points with 1 second left. Phil Downing takes the lead by the score of 3-2 and 2 minutes remaining. For Roosevelt and Broomfield, Phil Downing and Jace Lopez. A little break in the action. A referee assuring the score is correct. A little break for both wrestlers. It looks like Jace Lopez taking a little breather for the. Looks like he could have some asthma. Giving both wrestlers a little bit of break there. It was a great scramble. Now I'm sure the wrestler from Roosevelt, Jace Lopez, is going to take the down position. And Phil Downing has been pretty tough on top. Jace Lopez takes the down position. Phil Downing 2 minutes away from becoming a second state champion. Second in a row. Great position is Phil Downing. There's no points there, and he gets him on his back, and he could score some points. The sophomore's got the senior in trouble, and there goes the referee counting. Jace Lopez in big trouble now. Phil Downing scoring the big 3 points. Lifting the head, and the senior in big trouble. Phil Downing, and he pins him. Phil Downing, a 2-time high school state champion, 3-time middle school state champion, Colorado's 5-time state champion Phil Downing, successful tonight against a hard-fought opponent, and Jace Lopez. Record now for Phil Downing is 33-3. Congratulations to Phil Downing and the Downing family of Broomfield, victorious over Jace Lopez from Roosevelt at 138 pounds tonight at the Pepsi Center. Coming up at 145 pounds, Wheat Ridge, Nick Swanson, his opponent from Montrose, Jordan Hudson. Be back in a moment. All right, folks, we're back at 145 pounds. We have Nick Swanson going for his third straight title here tonight at the Pepsi Center from Wheat Ridge, bringing a record of 35 and only one loss. His opponent from Montrose is Jordan Hudson with a record of 42 and 3. A senior out of Montrose versus a senior from Wheat Ridge. And the Montrose wrestler immediately in on the legs of the potential three-time state champion, Nick Swanson. Swanson in the blue, Montrose in the near black singlet. Nick Swanson looking for an ankle, trying to get a stalemate out of it. And looks like that was a very tough call from the referee, who appeared both wrestlers were in bounds, but called them out. Zero with 1 minute and 12 seconds left. Nick Swanson escaped a 2-point takedown from the Montrose wrestler, Jordan Hudson. In on the leg again is Montrose. A great low single. Caught Swanson by surprise, and this time in good position in the middle of the center circle. Swanson trying to get a stalemate out of it, and here comes the Montrose wrestler, Jordan Hudson, again looking for the 2 points. Swanson quick to turn all the way around and escape again the 2 points. The referee will call stalling, stalemate, I should say. In just a few seconds, and does. Both wrestlers coming back to the middle. It looks like Jordan Hudson might be bleeding from the nose and might need a little bit of time. As we take a break for blood and they get that under control, we'll be back in just a moment. Back to the action with 1 minute and 52 seconds left. 0-0 in the second period. 145-pound state final Nick Swanson going for his third straight title. Referee breaks the action. Another blood timeout. He gets 5 minutes on the clock. Of course, they took some of that off, so I imagine somewhere in the vicinity of under 4 minutes now of blood time for the wrestler from Montrose. Hopefully the trainer can get that under control. Certainly don't want this match to end in a disqualification because of too much blood time. But he's back quickly this time. This time it looks like they're working on Swanson, which is getting also another 5 minutes of injury time or blood time. And the Montrose wrestler, Jordan Hudson, takes the bottom position. The senior from Montrose looking to upset and derail Swanson tonight at the Pepsi Center. Swanson in complete control in this ride. Referee calling the Montrose wrestler for stalling. Swanson in complete control. Has the legs in deep. The referee will probably call the legs off here, and does. Montrose wrestler going back down with 40 seconds left. Jordan Hudson in need to score big. Another timeout for blood. This time, hopefully just changing out the gauze and coming back. You see the blood being wiped out from the center. Hopefully none of the wrestlers will slip on that wet spot there that he created. Jordan Hudson from Montrose having a great season and a great tournament. With the tied match with two-time state champion Nick Swanson from Wheat Ridge. Caution on the Montrose wrestler for jumping the gun here in the second period. 40 seconds left. And here comes the Montrose wrestler full of energy. He's back up on his feet. Looks like he might score if he can get the hand control on Nick Swanson. Nick Swanson in potential control. Now the referee gives Swanson a warning for stalling. And now Montrose leads the match. Jordan Hudson 1-0. And remember, both wrestlers now being called for stalling, cautioned. The next one, of course, will start giving away points by the referee. After two periods, Jordan Hudson ahead of two-time state champion Nick Swanson. Swanson on the bottom position. Been tough on the bottom all weekend long. Jordan Hudson needs to do whatever he can. And here comes quick moves by. Swanson scores a quick 2 points and now leads the match 2-1. Jordan Hudson works back up on his knees. Knows he's got to score some points. Good lift by Swanson, back down. Here comes Swanson in trouble. 1 point scored by the Montrose wrestler. 2-2, all tied up in the third period. Minute and 25 seconds left. Minute and 20 seconds left remaining in the state championship at the 145-pound bracket. Will Montrose be victorious in derailing Swanson from his third straight title? Neutral. Here goes Swanson for a fireman's. Montrose in trouble. Hudson trying to come back around. And does. Now Swanson in trouble. Referee could call this, but Jordan Hudson in good position to score. Referee might call this a stalemate. And looks like the wrestler from Montrose has scored with 13 seconds left. And Hudson ahead of the match with 9 seconds, 4-2, and could potentially derail Swanson from his third title. And he's going to possibly do it. Give Swanson one, and the match ends with 4-3 and defeats Nick Swanson for his third title at the Pepsi Center at 145 pounds. Montrose victorious. The match is over. Jordan Hudson, a state champion, as a senior from Montrose, defeating two-time state champion Nick Swanson from Wheat Ridge by the score of 4-3. Congratulations to Jordan Hudson from Montrose. Congratulations to the Hudson family. And a state champion, Jordan Hudson. Congratulations. Coming up at 152 pounds from Broomfield, Nick Babcock. His opponent from Erie, Clay Bunker. Back in a moment. All right, we're back live at the Pepsi Center, 152 pounds. From Broomfield, Nick Babcock with the record of 38-3. His opponent, a senior from Erie, with the record of 42-0. Putting it on the line here at the 152-pound bracket. That's Clay Bunker from Erie versus Nick Babcock from Broomfield. Babcock quick to score 2 points. The Erie wrestler has yet to experience one defeat this season, and nobody has been able to do it yet this weekend. Nick Babcock finishing second as a freshman, second as a sophomore, second as a junior, hungry for that state title as a senior, and now has a lead of 2-0 in the 152-pound weight class in the state finals. Babcock wearing the golden singlet with the blue trim. Erie in the orange singlet. Bunker quick on his feet. Babcock quick to break him back down.
We will be presenting an outstanding coaching award in each classification.
Babcock
As well as an outstanding
in control.
award. This will happen following
In good position on the ride. Throws the legs in.
so stick around for that tonight.
Breaks him down.
Special presenters, Henry,
Bunker going to have to figure out how to score some points. Definitely needs to get back on his knees.
a junior world member and a bronze military world
Babcock
and Marco Toledo.
not too convincingly trying to score points, but trying to, I believe, protect that 2-point lead.
Olympic trials qualifier. So stick around for that. That will follow.
And the state finals for Babcock has been elusive. He has been ahead in those matches several times, only to suffer defeats here in the last seconds at this house in the Pepsi Center.
Get your votes in for wrestling.
24 seconds remaining in the first period. Babcock ahead and a little conservative on top. The score of 2-0. Now 5 seconds remaining in the match. One period over, 2 to go. Babcock's choice, he takes the bottom position. Bunker has been on top and been tough on top this weekend. Babcock quick to get up on his feet, looking for hand control to get the 1-point escape, and Bunker quick to take him down, and does. Impressive move by Bunker. Before Babcock can take control of the hands, Bunker quickly takes him down, and now rides Babcock comfortably. And the senior Babcock needs to score some points. Babcock not sure what could be going on in his mind right now, but one of them have got to be that this title cannot be elusive any longer. He's ahead in the match with 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the second period. Bunker impressive with his ride so far against the senior Babcock. Babcock up on his feet, looking for hand control to lift again, and Bunker takes him right back down. 54 seconds left. A surprise here for, I believe, Babcock, who has just got hit for stalling. And Babcock cannot freeze up here in this state finals match. .30 seconds left. If Bunker can hold on to this ride, he has a great opportunity to score if he takes the bottom position. Stalling again, 1 point for Bunker. The score now 2-1. And Bunker closing in on the match. 5 seconds. Bunker impressive so far on his ride. Babcock looks to have frozen up on his match. Holding his shoulder, not sure if he's hurt. But Bunker, now all he has to do, which is going to be a tall order for Bunker to score points on Babcock, who has been very tough on the bottom. But Bunker has shown that he can hold him. Bunker back on top, tries to lift him and does. Remember, folks, Babcock has already been called for stalling once. If he gets hit again, the third time is 2 points, which would be unfortunate to be reliant on stalling. But right now it looks like that referee's got to be counting points in his head. Babcock is just not doing anything, is frozen up on the bottom. Bunker trying to at least work a half, and Babcock frozen on the bottom. Here comes Babcock on his feet. Bunker trying to lift him, not successful, and out of bounds. Babcock looks a little tired. And an injury timeout for the Broomfield wrestler. Babcock looks a little surprising and tired right now. Bunker has got to be hungry with the minute 16 seconds, smelling defeat and smelling a hopefully not a serious injury here for Babcock. Looks like some blood time. Coaches from Erie. Interestingly enough, one of them, Craig Johnson, formerly a Broomfield High School coach for many years, sits on the opposite side with Clay Bunker, giving him directions on how to beat his former teammate, Nick Babcock. This is going to be an interesting finish. Babcock taking the down position. Could have been enough for him to explode out of the bottom, but that's what he needs to do. Bunker looks hungry. Caution on the bottom again. Referee takes the fault for that. No warning for either wrestler. Lift again and takes Babcock down. Remember, folks, Babcock already hit with one stalling call. Very good ride position with Bunker. Here comes potentially a lift again, and Babcock gets out. The score now 3-1. Bunker behind by 2 points. Babcock very tough to get down. Here comes Bunker to come around. If he locks that leg, he could score some points. But right now, calls a stalemate. Could be more blood time for Babcock. And is Bunker extremely hungry for that takedown. And Babcock's going to have to come back with some fire, because right now the edge for this hunger in this state championship has got to go to Bunker. And folks, this is how close Babcock has been in the past 3 years. Just the last few seconds away from a state title, and something happens and people score on him, or wrestlers score on him, I should say, and it doesn't happen for him. But he has got to come with some fire here, because Bunker is full of it now. Bunker looks like in control. Babcock trying to fight him off. Bunker looking in control. Babcock hanging on and almost goes around Babcock again. Babcock looks a little tired. Babcock again taking more time. Babcock trying to hang on to any ounce of energy he possibly can to keep the hunger from Bunker to come through. Bunker hungry again, looking for a snap down, and here he comes after Babcock. Babcock might be getting hit with the stalling, and here he comes, shoots in for a double. Babcock in, trying to hang on. Bunker 6 seconds away and needs to score. Babcock looking to try to back out and throws Babcock, possibly, and does not succeed. Babcock is state champion his senior season and wins the state champion title at 152 pounds. Babcock now ends his career as a senior at 39-3 over a hard-fought match with Clay Bunker from Erie. Congratulations to Nick Babcock and the Babcock family from Broomfield. Coming up at 160 pounds, Marcos Peralta from Arvada, his opponent from Fort Morgan, Brandon Hoffman. Be back in a moment. All right, folks, we're back at 160 pounds. We have a defending state champion, Marcos Peralta from Arvada, with the record of 34-1. His opponent is senior from Fort Morgan with the record of 36-3. Both these wrestlers were picked 1 and 2 by On the Mat Tim Yount. Marcus Peralta ranked number 1. Brandon Hoffman ranked number 2. Interestingly enough, last season, Marcus Peralta ended up a state champion. Brandon Hoffman, although ended up in the finals, ended up second place, but hungry for first again. Peralta, known for that Russian tie. Brandon Hoffman looks like he's plenty of strength on the upper body to defend that. Both wrestlers, a lot of strength. Peralta probably a little bit stronger in the legs. Hoffman a little bit stronger on the upper body, which at the end of the match is going to play a big role, of course. And a good shot by Brandon Hoffman. Peralta tough and while he's in this position, but Brandon Hoffman has got this Peralta in a tough position. As you can see, Peralta with great balance. Brandon Hoffman's going to have to keep him in bounds. And I can tell you already, folks, over last year's match, Brandon Hoffman has come here to win this state title. That was a great shot by the Fort Morgan senior, who's going to have to try to find a way to get back in there again, and this time take it down. Peralta tries his own single leg. Hoffman quick to defend it. Peralta in again, not very good. Brandon Hoffman fighting him off. Circling around, it could be a potential dangerous, and is 2 points. That was a tough twist on Brandon Hoffman's knee. Peralta successful on the 2 points and leaves after one period by the score of 2-0. Peralta on the bottom, who I've been watching this weekend and has been pretty tough on the bottom, always scoring. While he's in that position, Brandon Hoffman is going to just let him go and shoots in on the leg. Peralta ahead 3-0. Now Brandon Hoffman's going to have to figure out a way to take Peralta down. Peralta successful in the last few seconds of the first period, scoring the 2 big points before the period ended. In on the leg again, Hoffman in good position to defend it. He's got to get his hips down. Peralta strong on the legs, comes back up. Hoffman fights him off, and here comes Hoffman again. Got to keep him in bounds. That's the second time now that Hoffman's had him in good position, but has managed to get out of bounds with that. Those shots are very effective against Peralta. Peralta being the aggressor now, shooting, looking for that leg. Coming in, looking for the tie up. Good snap down by Peralta. Peralta keeps forcing the match. Peralta just pushing. Wearing out his opponent. These two wrestlers met about a month ago at top of the Rockies. About a 2 points difference, and Peralta the victor over Hoffman in that bout. 3 points is what separate the two wrestlers now. Brandon Hoffman needs to start shooting But after two periods, Peralta leads the match 3-0. Brandon Hoffman, another wrestler I've been watching all weekend, been very tough on the bottom. He's on the bottom now. Stays on his hands and knees. Peralta trying to break him down. Hoffman very strong on the upper body. Comes back up on his feet. Looks like he might score one. Peralta goes back down to the single leg and takes him back down. Time ticking away with 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the third period. Hoffman needs to dig deep and try to get some energy and score. His coaches trying to encourage Hoffman to pick up the pace, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Peralta going for the ankle. Here comes Hoffman. Looks like with new energy, energized by potentially what the coach is telling him. On his feet again, Peralta trying to take him out of bounds. And stalling by the referee, hitting Peralta with a warning with 55 seconds left. They go out of bounds. The Fort Morgan coaches again trying to encourage Hoffman, who's running back to the center. Needs to get his second wind and realize that 54 seconds, he's got to score some points. Goes out for the switch. Peralta successful in breaking him down again. 43 seconds remain. Out of bounds. 35 seconds. Hoffman running to the center. Needs to show some of that energy on the bottom. Needs to explode out of there. And he does. He's up on his feet quick. He's working on hand control, and this time he might be successful. Peralta trying to get him out, and does break him down. Hoffman back up on his feet again. 18 seconds left in the 160-pound championship match. Peralta going for his second straight title. And Hoffman trying to get his first one under his belt. Peralta been successful in grabbing the ankles, knocking the plans of Hoffman out of control there. 7 seconds remain. Here comes, and he breaks away for one. With 3 seconds left in the match. 2 seconds now. The score 3-1. Here comes Hoffman, no time to waste. And here comes Hoffman again, and the match is over. Peralta successful at becoming a 2-time state champion with the hard-fought senior from Fort Morgan, Brandon Hoffman. Peralta ends his senior year 35-1 over the senior from Fort Morgan with a 36-4 record. Congratulations to the Peralta family and Marcos Peralta from Arvada. Tonight winning the 160-pound state championship. Coming up at 170 pounds from Sterling, Luke Engelhop. His opponent from Discovery Canyon, Adrian Mack. Back in a moment. All right, back live at 170 pounds at the Pepsi Center. From Sterling, Luke Engelhop with the record of 37-17. His opponent from Discovery Canyon with the record of 39-2. Adrian Mack. Mack versus Engelhop for the 170-pound state championship here at the Pepsi Center. Now Adrian Mack comes in the number 1 ranked wrestler according to On the Mat rankings from Discovery Canyon. Luke Engelhop actually came in ranked number 3. So certainly has had a great tournament tonight. Luke Engelhop in the silver with the orange S on his singlet. And Adrian Mack from Discovery Canyon in the near black singlet. In on a single leg against Engelhop. Engelhop tries a flip, and he does. Great move. Now Engelhop has the Discovery Canyon in a back position, scoring points. And scores a quick 2 and another 3 points. So the Sterling wrestler is ahead 5-3. Luke Engelhop has had a great weekend, but during the season has actually experienced 17 losses, but has put it all together this weekend and finds himself in the finals and comfortably ahead of the number 1 ranked Adrian Mack from Discovery Canyon. That was a great move by Engelhop to score the big 5 points to take the lead 5-0. 10 seconds left remaining in the first period. Luke Engelhop comfortably ahead of the sophomore from Discovery Canyon, 5-0. Luke Engelhop, a all-around athlete from Sterling. Great football player, baseball player, and in the finals in the 170-pound bracket, so that gives you a good indication how good of an athlete Engelhop is. Looks like he's in position again to score, but the sophomore comes back out, and it's going to be tough to hold the senior. Luke Engelhop scores again, now stretches that lead to 7-0. The sophomore in big trouble, who has only had 2 defeats this season. Luke Engelhop showing his strength and in complete control and command of this 170-pound bracket. Luke Engelhop now working the chicken wing. The sophomore completely broken down and must be frustrated, not knowing how to score any points. Now being hit for stalling. Actually, Luke Engelhop being called for stalling. Referee didn't feel like he was working enough. Here comes some great moves and a sit out looking for a Peterson. Now he has Luke Engelhop in bad position. Looks like the sophomore could score. Luke Engelhop does have, and the referee calls a stalemate. Not so sure if many people would agree with that stalemate call. Luke Engelhop in complete control, 7-0 with 8 seconds left in the second period. A tight waist on the sophomore by the senior Engelhop going into the third period. The sophomore is going to have to come up with some big moves and takes the neutral position, looking for a 5-point move. which Englehop got in the first period. Here comes Mack with an underhook, looking for a throw. He's going to have a hard time throwing that type of wrestler with a lot of upper body strength onto his back.
With the 160-pound award winners, please be making your way.
The senior Luke Englehop is going to be careful to make sure he does not get in bad position, but if he keeps pushing like that, he will find himself possibly on his back. Here comes Mack and scores a quick 2 points. And Luke Englehop looks to be losing a little bit of energy. But here comes Luke Englehop back with that scoring points again and does 9-2. Back with the comfortable 7-point lead. Luke Englehop with a minute left away from being crowned the 170-pound state championship title from Sterling. Luke Englehop trying to stay busy for the referee who has called him for stalling once. 40 seconds remain. Luke Englehop's holding on to that leg. Mack trying to work a front quarter Nelson. And the referee calls another stalemate. Questionable stalemate to be called by the referee in that position. Mack takes the bottom position with 28 seconds left. Sit out. Luke Englehop looks for a cradle. Mack desperately trying to figure out how to score points on the strength of Luke Englehop. Sit out again. 10 seconds remain. Luke Englehop looks like he's on his way. 6 seconds. Luke Englehop successful. The Sterling State champion, Luke Englehop, with a record 38-17 over Adrian Mack from Discovery Canyon. Luke Englehop, although a senior, and let me correct that, folks, his record is not 38-17. It's actually 40-2. Wrong information being fed to me, but the record of Luke Englehop is 40-2. And no wonder he certainly looked like that. Congratulations to Luke Englehop and the Englehop family from Sterling. The record again, folks, of 40-2 over Adrian Mack from Discovery Canyon. Coming up at 182 pounds from Arvada, Garrett Crone. His opponent from Thompson Valley, Cameron McCrimmon. Back in a moment. All right, folks. Back at 182 pounds from Arvada and ranked number 1 with a record of 29-1 is Garrett Crone. His opponent from Thompson Valley and ranked number 3 with a record of 37-3 is Cameron McCrimmon. Thompson Valley is in the yellow, Arvada in the red. Crone versus McCrimmon for the 182-pound state championship. Crone quickly scores 2 points. Breaking down the senior. The head in the armpit into a chicken wing. Little high on the senior from Arvada. Garrett Crone. Head in the armpit again. Not much action here. And the Thompson Valley wrestler escapes. Cameron McCrimmon in on the leg again. 2-1. 35 seconds left. Now Crone in on a low single. Jumps over. Looks like he's in good position to score. Referee not giving him points, and Sonny Bachicha does. Sonny Bachicha, one of the better wrestlers when he was in high school, a 3-time state champion, and now tops the official list as one of the top officials in the state of Colorado. Referee in the match between Crone and McCrimmon. End of first period ends. Score of 4-1. Crone in favor over McCrimmon. Crone from Arvada takes the down position. McCrimmon takes the ankle into a ride, takes the ankle again. Good breakdown. Crone back up. He has hand control. Here goes McCrimmon in, trying to go around the corner. In on the leg. Looks like Crone in great position to come around the corner. McCrimmon trying to hang on to the leg. Crone now 6-1 over the Thompson Valley wrestler McCrimmon. McCrimmon successful for 1 point. Crone quickly in on a double leg. Hooks the leg, should be having 2, and it does. 8-2 is the spread. .57 seconds left in the second period. Crone comfortably ahead over McCrimmon. Comfortably ahead with 6 seconds. Not much action here at the second period. In the final seconds, that is. 1 period remains with 2 minutes. Crone ahead, 8-2. The Arvada wrestler trying to join his teammate Marcos Peralta as a state champion. Thompson Valley, McCrimmon a little bit more aggressive on going after Crone. Was going to have to set up his shots well. Crone is not going to give it up. And Crone in on his own single leg. Not a very convincing one. Crone okay to work at the edge of the mat. Thompson Valley is going to have to get off the head and get busy setting up shots because he cannot score from this hanging on the head. Crone trying to waste time and doing it effectively. The minute and 10 seconds left. Sonny Bachicha hitting Crone for stalling now. Not going to get away knowing that Crone's trying to protect that lead and walk out of here with that state title. Sonny wants him working. Again, going back to a single. Has the Thompson Valley wrestler in trouble. No points left, but just a few seconds away. Sonny gives him the 2 points. And now, the score of 10-3. The Thompson Valley wrestler needs a lot of help to score a lot of points with 26 seconds remaining. Again, folks, Garrett Crone came into the Pepsi Center ranked number 1, McCrimmon number 3. Scores another point, 10-4, 6 seconds left. Crone looking at the clock, knows he's seconds away. And folks, Garrett Crone from Arvada is the Colorado 182-pound state champion, victorious over Thompson Valley Cameron McCrimmon. Garrett Crone ends his career in high school with the record of 30-1. Congratulations to Garrett Crone and the Crone family from Arvada. The next match, next bout is 195 pounds. Again from the Arvada wrestling team, Dwight Howes with the record of 37-0. His opponent from Vista Ridge with the record of 34-2. Coming up next at 195 pounds. Back in a moment. All right, folks, we're back at 195 pounds from Arvada with a perfect record of 37-0. Two-time state champion Dwight Howes and his opponent from Vista Ridge with his opponent record of 34-2, Quentin Riley. Riley versus Howes for 195-pound state championship. Howes going for a three-time state title. We had one defeated already tonight, but Howes here is going to be tough to beat tonight. Extremely tough. Dwight Howes works out as a MMA grappler during the off season and is very tough, strong, experienced, good in freestyle, good in Greco, and just tough to beat all around. And he scores 2 points on Riley, keeping his toes in bound. Riley a little surprised that he's even been scored on. Dwight Howes in again. Lets him up, takes him down. 4-1 now. Lets him back up. Dwight Howes very confident in his neutral position. Here comes Riley on an unsuccessful try at a double leg. I'm sure feeling similar to trying to take down a horse. Dwight Howes in on again. Can lift him up and does, but out of bounds. 4-2. Of course, 2 points. This 2 points scored that Riley has, of course, was generously given by Howes, letting him up, letting him go. Here comes Howes again. Riley going to try to do a throw of his own. And Riley doing a great job keeping it close, which not too many people have done this year or done this tournament. Dwight Howes has pinned all three of his opponents leading up to this match. Dwight Howes in good position to score, but does not because the time runs out. 4-2. Riley finds himself in good position to tie this up. Coach Howes, which is Dwight Howes' uncle, taking time off to talk to the ref, doesn't like one of his calls. Dwight Howes taking the bottom position. It looks like Riley might let him go. 4-2 in the second period. Riley lets him go. Now the score is 5-2 in favor of Howes. Howes in the red singlet, of course. Riley in the near black singlet with blue trim. Looks like they could go out of bounds and do. 5-2. Respectfully, only behind by 3 points against a great opponent and great wrestler going for his third state title, Dwight Howes. Good push there by Riley. Could have gotten most wrestlers in bad position. but Dwight Howes quick to recover. In on a good single leg, this time inbounds. Lifts it up, takes it out, looks for a trip. Of course, Dwight Howes giving up a lot of height. This time he scores again. Keeping his feet in, showing us his experience, and stretching that lead by the score of 7-2 with 1:11 seconds left. Will Dwight Howes let him up again? And he does. 7-3, all 3 points coming from the generosity of Howes with 1:08 remaining. Dwight Howes in on a single leg, lifts it up. Looks like they could stay in bounds. Riley trying to do what he can to keep it out. It's out of bounds. No points for Dwight Howes. Riley trying to figure out how he's going to score. This time going for a head and arm. Just not going to happen as Dwight Howes scores another 2 points. Score now 9-3, 46 seconds. It looks like Dwight Howes landed on Riley, possibly hurting a rib. We hope Riley's okay. That much force coming back on your rib. We hope he's okay. Riley being helped up in sitting position. Got to be very frustrating for Riley. I'm sure in his season as being a senior with 34 wins, only 2 losses, he has found many ways to score against his opponent, but now only finds himself scoring by Dwight Howes giving him the points. Now we found Riley getting sick on the sidelines. Not sure if that's nerves or if he's has some sort of bug. But something needs to happen for Riley to start scoring points with effort versus generosity. Dwight Howes takes the bottom position. Will Riley let him go? Little confusion on the mat. Coach Howes questioning the referee again. Both coaches come to figure out what's happened from the Vista Ridge side. Seems like everything's okay. Dwight Howes is on the bottom. This time Riley tries to keep him down. Dwight Howes has hand control. Very tough to keep down. In on a single again. Lifts up the single. Giving up the height, so kind of tough for him to get that control. Lifts him up and takes him down. 11-3 with 20 seconds left in the second period. Dwight Howes looking at the clock. And going into period 3, score of 11-3. And the senior from Arvada having an illustrious season in high school. I'm sure will find much success as a college wrestler, especially with his size. Many colleges going to be after his services in the next level of competition for Dwight Howes. Hard-working, dedicated wrestler like Dwight Howes. We wish him well in his season in college. And he now has Riley down for another 2 points. The score of 13-4. It's a minute and 35 seconds left. Going out of bounds.
With the 182-pound award winners, make your way to the awards area, please.
Dwight Howes coming back around, scoring another 2 points. Score of 15-5. Comfortably ahead. Now he has Riley on his back and going for the pin, and he looks like he's got it pinned. Arvada's Dwight Howes is a 3-time state champion and undefeated, and pins his way through the state championships here at the Pepsi Center, defeating Quentin Riley from Vista Ridge, a senior with a respectable record of 34-2. Dwight Howes quickly taking care of business to end his career in illustrious fashion. Good luck to Dwight Howes in college, and congratulations to Dwight Howes and the Howes family from Arvada. Coming up next, at 220 pounds from Windsor, Jack Cuck. His opponent from Air Force or Air Academy, Rip Price. Be back in a moment. All right, folks, at 220 pounds, the state title on the line from Windsor with the record of 29-5 is Jack Cook. His opponent from Air Academy with the record of 39-2 is Rip Price. Both wrestlers were picked to be in the finals by On the Mat, Cook being ranked number 1 and Price being ranked number 2. You'll find, folks, most of these wrestlers that are used to, if you're used to watching the heavier weights, are nothing to notice that they are a lot of upper body. And you're not going to see a tremendous amount of low single legs and so forth, but these wrestlers sure have had a great career in the high school season. Cook from Windsor, a senior, and Rip Price, a junior, will be back next year. Windsor, of course, ahead in the team points. .30 seconds left in the first period. Collar tie. And lots of the collar tie is what we'll see, we anticipate in this match. But when they go top bottom, we'll see a lot more action there. There goes a attempted fireman's from the Air Academy wrestler, Rip Price. Windsor, of course, in the black with gold trim. A little more aggressive, stepping up the pace. Looks like Windsor has the choice and defers to Air Academy. We'll see if some points are going to be scored now. Pick the neutral position, go to the collar tie. These wrestlers at 220 pounds, used to doing a lot of collar ties and playing the chest moves from there, trying to set up their takedown from that collar tie with snap downs and drags. Collar tie with a minute 16 seconds left. The score is 1-0. With Rip Price giving up the 1 point to the Windsor wrestler Jack Cook, who leads the match with a minute remaining in the second period.
Will the 195-pound place winners be making your way to the awards area, please? Thank you, gentlemen.
30 seconds remain. Windsor, Jack Cook still leads the match 1-0. Collar ties by both wrestlers. Now a shot attempted by Rip Price. Windsor, good counter there, but the time runs out. 2 minutes left in the 220-pound state title finals. Now this time, Windsor wants the bottom, and it's going to be tough for keeping him down. Rip Price doing everything he can to do that. It might come down to a takedown, but Cook is going to do everything he can to score another point or at least one. Rip Price is going to have to do what he can to keep him down and turn him over. We'll see what the strategy here as it unfolds with 1 point difference in the match. Good breakdown by Rip Price. And the one-on-one on the wrist. And Cook doing what he can to get out, but I'm not convinced if he's happy to just stay on the bottom. What he's got to be looking out for now is to be hit with the stalling call with 1 minute and 6 seconds left. He's going to have to show a lot of effort to get out of that bottom position. That's exactly what he's got to do right there. Show that movement and not get frozen up on the bottom. Cook wasting time. Referee, you can see talking to him, telling him to start moving. He's trying to get out of bounds. Rip Price trying to keep him in. 33 seconds remain in the third period with only 1 point left. Cook is now being hit with stalling. Check that. The referee hit Rip Price for stalling. A little surprised with that call. Good movement for the Windsor wrestler to show the ref he is doing what he can to get out. Rip Price very aggressive now, trying to do what he can to turn the Windsor wrestler over. And that's going to be a tough one with 4 seconds left. No points. And as he escapes with no time left, the Windsor wrestler victorious as a state champion. Jack Cook from Windsor now leaving his high school record at 30-5, defeating the Air Academy 220-pounder with a record of 39-2. Congratulations to Jack Cook and the Cook family from Windsor, state champions tonight at 220 pounds. Next up at 285 pounds, Tuli Lawalu from Sand Creek, his opponent from Pueblo Central, Michael Miller. Back in a moment. All right, folks. Our last match of the evening at 285 pounds. Tuli Laulu from Sand Creek with the perfect record. Check that. 34-6. His opponent from Pueblo Central with the record of 41-1. Pueblo Central in the all blue singlet and Laulu in the white and purple singlet. Now, interestingly enough, folks, Miller was ranked number 2 by On the Mat, and Laulu has been the surprise of the potential entire tournament because On the Mat rankings only had him as a wrestler to watch, but not ranked in the top 6. So congratulations already to Laulu in his surprise finals. And ending up in the finals. But Laulu now on his quest to win a state title. But he has to get to Miller to get it done. Again, like the 220s, a lot more collar ties and arm drags, and a good trip there by the wrestler from Pueblo Central, and scores the first 2 points. All right, starting the second period. Pueblo Central in the down position. The match still at 2-0. Laulu in a good ride position, but Miller looks to get away and does. Not only scores once, but quickly going for another 2. Leads the match 3-0.
With the 220-pound award winners, please make your way to the awards area. Gentlemen, go ahead and sit by the tables. Be ready to go. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. It's okay. You can go.
Laulu, the aggressor right now, trying to score some points. Good snap down. .40 seconds remain in the 285-pound state championship final. And the last match here at the Pepsi Center. 28 seconds remaining. Good single leg pick up from the Pueblo Central wrestler. Michael Miller tries to keep him back in bounds, and a good spin around there, and he gets the 2 points and kicks up the lead by 5-0. Michael Miller has pinned every opponent so far. And now Laulu is finding himself in a tough predicament, behind by a big score in the 285-pound bracket, 5-0. Looks like he's turning Laulu over, and sometimes for a heavyweight, this is a tough match, a tough predicament to get out of. He's got 3 points, and Miller pinning his way through now and pins all the way through the finals. Michael Miller, the state champion from Pueblo Central at 285 pounds, ends his high school season with a record of 42-1 and a state champion over Sand Creek Tuli Laulu. Congratulations to Michael Miller and the Miller family from Pueblo Central. And folks, that concludes our state championships here at the Pepsi Center in 2012. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast over all of the matches this weekend, and you certainly can join to look at some of the archives there. Log on to CHSAA.tv and enjoy some of the matches here this weekend. I'm sure some of you families who have had the pleasure and opportunity to see your kids in the finals and place in this tournament will enjoy those for many years to come. If you'd like to purchase any of the archives, you can log on again to CHSAA.tv and make your order there. We certainly will send those tapes out to you as quickly as possible. Last year we had nearly 300,000 views, and this year we're looking to double that. And folks, we'd like to encourage you to come to the Rocky Mountain Nationals next month on the 17th, 18th, and we look forward to seeing you after that at the Colorado Middle School State Championships. And we will see you very soon. Thank you and good night.